Hello everybody, welcome. You are watching the PUBG Mobile Club Open Fall Split 2020, the Pakistan Regional Finals as we speak. And this event is sponsored to you by Oppo F15, lightning fast, endless fun. And before we get started with the finals, allow me to introduce my co-caster, co-analyst and my co-host. That's gonna be Phoenix. And well, Phoenix, it's been quite an eventful journey in the Pakistan region with, the matches being, kind of delayed to restore the integrity. And finally, we are here. We are going to be starting off with a clean slate from the finals, and we will see which will be that team that gets the title of being the winners, and of course the teams that will be qualifying for the PMPL.
Yeah, that's true, and I'm very excited because today we have one of the best team who just played for the PMWL, which is freestyle, and I am very high hopes from them because they showed the dominance in the PMWL, and I am very excited that they are again going to qualify for the PMPL too.
You never know, because with the way teams have been playing, in the Pakistan region lately, I have been baffled, I have been flabbergasted to see the kind of aggression, and I would love to see some new teams as well. And now let's take a look at the prize pool and see what is on the line. And there you have it, the first position receiving $2,600, the second position getting $1,600, the third position getting $1,100, but what would really matter is that those are 3 slots for the PMPL Season 2. And for the 4th to 16th position, we have $1,100. 17th to 32nd position, we just have $600.
Yeah, that's true. And if we talk about prize pool, it's a number. The basic thing is you are for the PMCO finals, and you need a multitude of skills to compete with the other teams who are one of the best here. And if we talk about the teams, we have the teams like we have team Bablu, Portal Esports. They are very good. They are very aggressive, as well as they are very experienced. And let's see how they are going to perform.
Absolutely, we must see how they are going to perform. However, we have some bad news as well from Team Bablu, and that we will be discussing lately after this. But right now, let's take a look at the points distribution table and see how the teams are going to be scored. And it's pretty standard. We have been following this from a long time. The first position getting 20 points, second position getting just 14, third position getting 10 points, and so onward. It reduces down to 11 to 16 position, where you get that just 1 point, and for every single kill you have that 1 point. And this entire system has been very detrimental in the points that we have after the games, especially all those teams getting those high frags and then kind of tending to mess it up a bit. But still, it does not really affect their performance because, hey, they've got more points in their kills, of course, so that really does add up. And talking about the performance of the players, they've been phenomenal. Every single team that has made it to the finals, they are so good. And talking about the teams, let's take a look at them.
Yeah, that's true. And let's have a look at the teams. We have Team Bablu, Team TUF, Team FO, and Hellraiser HR. So Team FO, they are also very good. They have the perfect aggression, but they just have to also focus on the placement points. And this other 4 teams, we have Portal Esports, Team Oxy, as well as Pool Esports.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, one of the teams did face the ban over there, and well, it just keeps on going, but hopefully finally the integrity has been restored. We will be in for some intense action, but 247 Gaming, NextGen Esports, ZARAR, and Team PKVIRUS. So and they are also followed by R3D Esports, Freestyle Esports, who are joining the phrase, ZARAR Esports, and North Esports. So, well, all the 16 teams that have made it so far. Today we just have 15 teams that will be playing the finals over the next course of the 2 days that we have. So one of the teams has obviously faced the ban, like I mentioned, that is Team OP. So we have told you, countless times, because no matter if you are resorting to any kind of illegal methods, any kind of illegal measures, you will be taken out, and that will result in a permanent ban from any PUBG Mobile official tournaments. But finally, we are going to start afresh with the finals and see which are the teams that are going to get those early game momentum, early leads, because you just have 12 games, and in those 12 games, you have to make sure that you either come on top or in top 3.
Yeah, that's true. And you have to give your 200% because this is the last
Make it
chance.
1,000.
Yeah, you have to give your 2,000 or maybe infinite. Just talking about
like
that, the top 3 teams are going to qualify for the PMPL 2. And the thing is, we are going to have a very, very good competition between all the teams because every single team wants to be on the top 3. Nobody wants that they are qualified. They didn't qualify for the PMPL 2. Let's hope for the best. Which team is going to qualify? And in the first game, I am just thinking that maybe Portal Esports going to get the second.
Okay, so Phoenix has made his prediction over here. I think he is going all in for Portal Esports, But I'm going to have an open mind because I know in finals the stakes are raised up, the bars are way too high, and finally, I'm waiting for the PMPL, to be honest. I want to see which are the teams that will be qualifying from this region because we saw Freestyle in the World League and they were phenomenal. Considering the amount of experience that they haven't had a lot of international experience, but despite that fact, they went head to head with all the teams throughout the globe over there from the eastern region, and they played their hearts out. But today they are also going to be joining the fray. So we do have a few players of Freestyle Phoenix that are playing in different lineups, like say Motu from Freestyle is now a member of Team iGen. So how do you think it is going to affect the synergy of the lineup?
Maybe if maybe the new roster is going to work out for them. Maybe the things matter, that how they all are going to perform, how the new teams, how the synergy is there. But the thing is how you're going to perform in the first game. Right, this is going to decide that you have to keep up the momentum, or you have to play a little passive, or you have to play a little aggressive. That only decide on the first and the second games, because this is going to give you a new start. Because if we talk about Team Bablu, from the starting, we know that they play a little passive. They just focus on that. They have to do some early rotations inside the zone, then they have to take the fight. So this type of strategy, everything, maybe this work out for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Not just for one particular team, but for all. The strats that you have planned in, the counter strats that the teams have planned to stop your rotations. You have to be very careful. You have to be very cautious because throughout the year, you have been grinding for this particular moment, for these 2 days. Because after this, we will have those 3 teams that will be qualifying for the PMPL. And, talking about the Pakistan region, I believe it has a lot of potential. And I've been saying this a lot of times, be it different games, be it different genre, like in fighting games, you are quite an ardent caster of Tekken, and you have always must have heard of Arsalan Ash, and if he can be one of them, you certainly can be the next to follow, and in the realms of PUBG Mobile, you definitely can step up. So it all comes down to how you grind, the sacrifices that you make, and how you play it out. But let's not wait any longer, and let's take a look at the schedule for today's games. And we have 6 long matches for all these players, and we start off with Erangel, and like the circle of life says, you start off where you end, and we will also be ending with Erangel. We also have another Erangel, that's the 4th map, but in between everything, we have in the second match that is going to be in Sanhok, the 3rd game is going to be in Miramar, and the 5th game we will be going to the frozen tundras of Vikendi. So a lot of different actions that we can get to see. But hey, let's talk about Erangel. Okay. So lately, what have you felt about Erangel? How do you think it has changed since the World League?
I think so that the teams just focus on the first. They have to drop at their favorite location.
Yes.
Just do their basic loots. Then they move according to the zone. If they are inside the zone, they don't have to change their location until unless they are on the edge. If they are already inside, in the center of the circle, I think so they didn't move. Just like the team F4.
Yeah.
I just talk about that. They just caught. They just played on the edge of the map. Yeah. Because of that, they get kills. That's nice, but they are lacking in placement points. So I think so. Maybe they are going to play in. They just have to change their plan and just play inside the center of the circle.
Maybe anything can happen. F4, like you mentioned, have got the best players in the country, and Rahman being one of the best, regarded by all the fans, and he's loved, and so eyes definitely will be on him. But the pressure is also going to be tenfolds as these are the finals, and we've been talking, we have been creating a lot of hype for this, and finally we are here. So as the game starts on, like we were talking about the first map that is gonna be played in Erangel. So what I've been realizing lately, that Erangel is the new Vikendi, with the way the maps are, with the way the circle is shifting, the way the curveballs are being thrown. We are kind of seeing new types of circles, a lot favoring to the southern side, and sometimes either to the southern side or it's going somewhere down to the ruins area, or maybe say Rozok, or maybe towards the northern side. But today I would like to see something happen, maybe around Pachinki, a central circle, a plain circle, start things off slow, but let's see how the things are gonna shape out for the teams. But yeah, like talking about Erangel and talking about specific players, which is that one player that you are looking out for?
I think so. I go with the team Bablu Pikachu.
Is it just because you love Pokemons, or you love the player?
How do you know? I love both of them.
We are kids. We are kids. We are supposed to love Pokemon, and that's been a very, very instrumental part of my childhood. And yes, and I believe I'm a Pokemon. You call me Snorlax, you call me Jigglypuff, whatever you want to. But yeah,
Phoenix.
But what do you think? What is it about Pikachu that you love so much? I'm talking about Bablu Pikachu.
The electrifying performance,
That was lame.
Yeah, I know. I always crack lame jokes. I'm specialist in cracking lame jokes.
Okay, crack one.
Okay, at this moment.
Yes.
This is very. Okay, he's just putting pressure on me.
Nah, he's a goner. He should have done that. Stand-up comedians have to live up to the unexpectedness. You never know. You are going out on a date with your lady, and she asks you, impress me with a joke, and if you fail to do so, my boy, you are in bad waters. But yes, let's get back to life. Let's get back to reality, where we are casting this event. And well, talking about it, Pikachu. Yes, I'll tell you what I like about this lad, because he's been electrifying, like you mentioned. Alongside that, he's always been the anchor for the team. Usually I see Danny on the front lines sometimes around. He's the one going in with the charges, but whenever he's in trouble, you need someone to rely on, someone really trusted. That is where Pikachu steps in. He has been phenomenal with all the frags that he gets for his team. But like Johnny and Ocean, they were casting PMCO last year. They were all but praises. They were every single time, which team do you feel is the best? They're like, Bablu, man, Bablu. So, when the tournament started, I had a lot of high expectations from them. I thought Bablu is gonna thrash everybody in this tournament, but that was not the case. And I was happy with it, because now the competition has risen up. All the other teams have stepped up. You talk about F4, you talk about Hellraisers, you talk about Portal Esports, you talk about NextGen. So many teams. Every single team that has made it to the finals so far deserves applause. But today, as we have the map of Erangel, Phoenix. So you talked about Pikachu.
Yeah.
So I am actually waiting for Rahman.
Oh.
Right. A lot of hype has been built across this player, and I have casted him back in the PMCO Middle East and NA finals. So he was playing from Team Alpha, and they did also have a slot for the World League. They had qualified from their region, and they went all the way playing the West League. And they were good. But with that, he carries a lot of experience. So that is definitely gonna come in handy for this lad.
Yeah, that's true. And if you're talking about the player F4 Rahman, I want to talk about the Hellraiser Snaker.
Yeah.
His grenade throwing skills are way more better. We just talk about the full esports and the Hellraiser fight.
Yeah.
He just do the 1v3 clutch with only grenades, with the use of grenades only, and that is very amazing.
Yeah, grenades have been very detrimental this time around in every single region. whoever knows how to use a grenade in a proper fashion is always the victor in the fights, or always gets the upper hands. And this entire concept of using grenades really came out from the Chinese region, where I was casting the PEL, the Peacekeeper Elite League, and there we had all the Chinese teams. They were just going all bonkers with the grenades, and I started questioning my existence over there. How much grenades are the players carrying, and how are they managing their bags over there? How, like you cannot even imagine, Phoenix. Every single player lobs around 5 to 6 grenades in one single fight, and make that 20-25 grenades, right, just there over there. It used to be like a red zone inside a building, and that was very deadly. And that's a good strat, because in TPP you cannot always reveal yourself, so as long as you're getting those knocks, that is really good.
Yeah, that's true. And if you're talking about the use of grenades as well as the use of smoke, every single time when they are moving inside the zone, they have to move inside the zone, they just throw a smoke so that they can make some extra cover for them, so that any opponent team could not able to spot them. So the thing is, they are very, very amazing. The experience is also high, and that's the same thing which the Pakistan region show the same, because the game they showed by using the grenades are very amazing, and I'm looking forward that at this time they are going to use.
Talking about utilities, let's talk about utilities, because there's one particular utility I must talk about, and I have to ask the viewers as well. Why isn't anybody using stun grenades? I mean, it's there in the game for a reason. And me and Johnny have been pondering over it. We've had our thoughts so far. I mean, imagine how easier the fights would be if you use your stun grenades right. You know, just throw us one star. You are throwing 4 grenades or 3 grenades or whatever. Amongst those 3 grenades, make 2 frags and 1 stun. You know, not only the player will get stunned, he would not know when the grenade came in, where the grenade came in, and before he even realizes, he's basically knocked out. And that gives you an easy avenue to push. Even while you're pushing those buildings, imagine if you're in a staircase and you just lob that grenade, it ricochets and your enemy gets flashed. It's just like Counter-Strike. So, you know, that is how you can use the stun grenade to your advantage. So one thing, of course, I would love to know, you know, you can also spam in the comments, why are you still not using stun grenades? Why is stun grenade still not existing in the meta? I mean, it could be an absolute game changer.
Yeah, that's true. And the thing is, the timing matters. If you're having a smoke and a grenade, you know that you have 6 to 7 seconds. But if you're using a stun, you have only 4 seconds. That thing matters. So you just have to calculate. You know, when I started playing PUBG, I used to use stun grenades. But it didn't give me that amount of the thing I just want. That if I throw a stun
just too
grenade,
bad, Shivansh.
Okay, I know about it.
I mean, even me too. Even I am. That's the reason why we are casting and not playing there. So you know that's how it is. We tend to start off. We have all our plans coming in, but executions. You have teammates. A lot of hocus pocus building around it. But yes, share on. You were telling something.
So whenever I use the stun grenade, the opponent just ran away, and he know that I'm throwing a grenade or something. So I thought that maybe he's going to get blind, and whenever I push him, he was just like boom, 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 bam. I just got eliminated. So that's why I didn't use stun grenades. Otherwise, I just use grenades, because you know the damage splash is very high. You can knock 2 or 3 players with a single grenade.
See, that's where I said we are too bad for the game. You know, you aren't supposed to throw out stun grenades in the open. That's supposed to be used in the close range vicinities, in those close compounds where you know your enemy has nowhere to hide, and that's where you throw it, and he gets blinded. You get that sound cue, and then you just push in. That's as easy as butter and knife. And but you know, we did talk about you know, stun grenades. Now let's talk about other teams. You know, let's talk about every single team that we have. Right now, Team Bablu. All right, addressing Team Bablu. You know, I've been getting a few DMs from the fans, and lately I get to know that you know, Tyrant is not going to be playing from this roster any longer for now, because of some personal issues at his home. And I believe all from my side, you know, it kind of hurts to see an esports player going through this. You know, at this point of his career, that's a huge loss that he's dealt, and I just wish him that all the best for his future endeavors, whatever he's doing. We are with you, my friend. Your entire nation supports you. But right now, let's not delay any longer and just get inside the game. And there you go, the first flight path trajectory of the regional finals of the Pakistan region of the PUBG Mobile Club Open is going from Quarry towards Sivarni. So, what are your initial impressions of this trajectory, Shivansh?
I think so. The teams, their favorite location, if the teams land at Georgiapur, Pochinki, Sivarni, so they are quite easy. The location, the drop location are very close to the plane path. They don't have to find some vehicles. But where the full esports are going to land at, they're going to the basic location, which is Novo Repnoy. I just want to see that. And Team FO also just going towards their favorite location, which is military base area. And Team Oxy is also coming with them.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing I'm really waiting for is the circle to form over here. We have 6 long games, and now it might be long for us, but for these players, these games are gonna matter a lot, and by a lot. This is going to determine their future, their destiny, because if they win, they will be getting a lot of money. You know, a lot of money, a good life, a good house, whatever. You know, everything will be sorted, and they'll also get to qualify for PMPL, and if they are really good in that as well, they are going to be going for the global championship. So a lot of things are waiting for the victors over here, but you have to win. But you know, Team Oxy, now they're just playing with 3 players. That's a shocker. This is a team that I absolutely adore and absolutely love. You know, with the way they've shown consistency, and same can be said for Team TUF as well. But right now, the circle, as we see, this is quite generic. We have seen a lot of circles like this. I'm just praying that PUBG Mobile gods, please grant us a Pochinki final circle.
Yeah, that's true. And if the zone is going to be, the final zone is going to be towards Pochinki area, then you know we are going to see a lot of utilities are going to be used in the final zone, because there are a lot of compounds in the Pochinki area. You just have to use some grenades so that you can get some early knocks as well as kills. But right now, we talk about the team. PKVIRUS Rathore is very far away from his team. He's just looting the individual compound near the side of near the left and western side of the quarry. But FS Baba is just very close to the players of Team ZARAR Esports, and Mote is also there. And here comes the FS Malik. So the other teammates just arrive here, and I think so they are going to have a very good fight, which is going to be a 3 versus 3 fight. All the players of ZARAR Esports as well Freestyle are here inside the compounds.
Yeah, and there you see the fights starting right off the bat, and Baba on the receiving end over here. Malika definitely with some great fires, but Morte, oh my goodness, Freestyle really stepping up with some big kills that they are getting for themselves, and they are looking so promising. And well, they've just got Baba knocked down, who is back up on his toes. But right now, what they dished out is 3 players of Team ZARAR being shown apart to the lobby.
Okay, is it 13 minutes? We hit the 13-minute mark. No, it's only 3 minutes, and we just saw that 3 players just got eliminated in a very early stage, and Freestyle just proving that why they are in the PMWL, and they are very happy because they already got 3 kills, and maybe they are going to get some more if they are going to keep up this momentum, and they are going to do their rotation. But right now, ZARAR Professor is the last man surviving for his team, and he's the last hope for his team as well. And we have left only with 56 players. He is just looting at towards the Rozhok area, and R3D Esports is also there. If any of the player of R3D Esports spotted him, maybe he's going to be in a big trouble, because Walker is very close to him. He's just coming towards the area, towards the higher area of where the compounds are and where ZARAR Professor is taking cover.
Yeah, absolutely. And ZARAR, well, that was a shabby start. That was a start that they did not anticipate. But that is what those initial games are about. You need to know where your team, where your opponents have changed their location, what they have planned out, and how they are going to execute things out for themselves. But right now, Team Freestyle, you know, right off the bat, they got those initial kills. 3 kills is the number, and they're looking happy. They are looking strong. and they're looking prepared for this tournament. Baba, we can see him. I think one thing Team Freestyle need to do more right now is get good loot for them. They look somewhere down on those terms of utilities, and here they are, Morte in his in Freestyle's iconic compound. I will not be surprised, Phoenix, if this compound is named after Freestyle, because every single time in the World League in Erangel, every Erangel they play, no matter where the circle is, they make sure to visit this particular compound, and that's like their bread and butter compound. But right now we have the players of Team Fool. Hussein having spotted out Danny. Danny is in a lot of trouble. Danny gets taken down, and well, that's a bad shabby stat for Team Bablu over here.
That's true, and Hassan just spotted him now, knocked him down as well. But Danny is in the cover, so the players are just reviving him, and Pikachu just reviving Danny. And right now they know that there are some players, and they didn't know that there's only single player of Fool Esports. Groot as well as the other teammates of Fool Esports are a little bit far away, but they are coming from there behind. If they are going to backstab Team Bablu, then maybe Team Bablu also get eliminated at the 15th position. But time is going to tell about this. Hassan is just staying at the inside the compound, still trying to spot some players, and he's having a M4 as well as a Uzi. So I think so he's having a good gun combination. If the players are going to have a close range fight, he's going to win this. But R3D Joker, he just thinking that maybe somebody come here and looted some things, because there's only some guns are there, but there's no ammo. So maybe they know that ZARAR Professor just visited that place and collected all the loots.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, Team Red, okay, one of the teams that are having those shaky days, having those good days and the bad days. But right now, it's the finals. You just have 12 games, and that's it. That's it. You're not going to play every single day anymore. So Team Red, they have to actually step things up. They have to play on all cylinders, do what they must have to do, until and unless they are fair, which they are. We all do know that. But you know, and that is what I say. You know, it does not matter if you prone your way to victory. It does not matter if you just go guns blazing and do whatever you must, as long as you're doing things fairly, as long as you're not cheating. I don't care how you get those points. I don't care how you get the chicken dinner. Do whatever you can. But yes, Team Red. Well, like we mentioned, you know, Phoenix, we've seen them having their good days and the bad days. But today is the day they must redeem themselves. They must emerge out with some good positional lead and at least try for that top 3 position. But with that, we have a push coming in from the players of Team Bablu onto which the players of Team Fool. Hussein kind of pre-fired with that Uzi, and oh my goodness. And that's a painful end. Who does pre-fire with an Uzi, and why would you do that?
I think so that he's just thinking that players are going to come in the range of the pre-fire, and maybe he's going to get some early knocks, and then the other teammates of his team is going to come from the behind and going to backstab him. But the opposite just happened, and Team Fool just lost one player in a very early stage. They are down to 3 members, and Charlie, he can spot Pikachu very easily, and maybe he just spotted Teen Wolf trying to knock him down as well. And yup, he just did the same. Teen Wolf is on his feet, and Pikachu's trying to retaliate. And okay, he's just giving a perfect fight. Charlie of Fool Esports also get knocked out. Teen Wolf need a revive, and right now Fool Esports are down to only 2 members because one member need a revive, and Groot is just going to revive his teammates, who is Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, this has happened a lot of times, you know. Team Bablu minding their own business, and we have Team Fool poking around, you know, waiting for Team Bablu to go out, and then they kind of strike. But this time, Team Bablu were ready. They knew that Team Fool will be trying out something like that, and well, why not? Why not? So right now, Team Bablu, they are angry, they are hungry, they want to finish off all the players of Team Fool over there. Groot is in despair right now. He is thrown that free grenade, but how is it gonna come out for him? Zibyan has lobbed this grenade. He's cooked up, but no, the player's already on your right. Zibyan, what are you doing? And has been taken down. Groot will be knocking him off and instantly finishes him off before he even realized. And well, Team Fool, I mean, they have an objective set for themselves. They do want to take down Team Bablu, and it's been quite a rivalry, and well, this looks personal.
Yeah, that's true. And Zibian just got eliminated at a very early stage. And FS Team Freestyle is also taking a fight with the players of Team SCYTES. And Teen Wolves are surviving on very low HP. And Full Esports take an exit at the 15th position. And Freestyle, they are literally hungry. They need some kills. And they are again engaging in a fight with the Team SCYTES. And I think so. Freestyle just come with a mindset that they need some kills in a very early stage. I think so. They are just right now they're backing off. They don't need to take a fight because Team SCYTES is having an advantage, which is they are inside in the cover and they are holding the compounds.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they're holding the compounds. But look at Team Bablu. You know, they went into a tussle with the players from Team Fool. But what have they got from it? You know, they've lost Zibian. They did manage to, you know, take them down. They've been eliminated. But right now, they are lacking a lot of meds. And they have to play the long game. You know, Team Bablu, them being the personal favorites of a lot of fans, you know, having a hope, high hopes from this particular team. And I would love to see them in the Pro League. I would love to see how they are going to be faring off against the big guns out there. So, you know, now that Team Bablu is making their rotation in, they must find another few compounds where they can actually go and loot. Because if they do not, they cannot really survive the final phases because you need a lot of smokes, you need a lot of healings, you need a lot of meds. So let's see how Team Bablu really plays this one out.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, there's no team in front of them except NextGen Esports and TUF. If they are going to come from the bridge of Rozhok, maybe they are going to have a fight between them. But right now, we can see a cluster in the center of the Pochinki area. The zone is taking a centralized shift and Team SCYTES is holding the same position. And look at the position of players of TUF. They are taking a rotation from the bridge of Rozhok and they are inside the circle. Team Bablu, they are also coming inside the circle slowly and steadily. And no single team in front of them in the area of in the compounds of ruins. But Portal Esports taking a fight with the Team 247. Team 247 just got all the players are in a single compound. Is this going to favor them or not? What are you thinking?
I don't know, man. I don't know. At this point, Team Portal Esports, they have been phenomenal lately with the way they've been playing, especially Aladdin, Blade, Reaper, and Vegeta. All four of them, all four players, all the four special stars. We just have to see how they fare off in the finals. Right now, players of Team Freestyle, they've got a good start, 3 kills already to their names, and F4. Well, they are looking to kind of back off from this area. And, well, the PUBG gods are being blessed upon us so far. They have given us the Pochinki circle. But now we will see where this is going to tend, where this is going to shift. Because if it's going to be Pochinki, that's going to be exciting. But, you know, we just did not offer enough chicken over there. It goes right all the way to the eastern side over there.
Yeah, that's true. But at this moment, Freestyle are quite happy because they are already inside the zone, as well as Team F4 and Team SCYTES. They are already inside the zone. Other teams have to move, do some early rotation. Team ZARAR Esports, they are going to have a good rotation because R3D Esports are a little bit close to them if they are going to choose the same compound which R3D Esports just conquered. I don't think so that they are going to do this because they, in the starting, most of the teams trying to disengage in the fights, and yep, the same thing Portal Esports are doing. They are just focusing to do their rotation, and we left with only 14 teams, only single team, which is Full Esports just take an exit, and Aladdin, what he's doing, okay, he just forgot that he just used carpet, and right now he's using a car.
Yeah, and yeah, he just does not have a driver's license. It's desperation because he's been thrown out in that lonely lands of Erangel, and well, you have to survive. You do not have carpets here, buddy, that can fly. So you have to use whatever is at your disposal. But there you go. Aladdin has been taken down. Members of Team SCYTES, in fact, Goose will finish him off.
Yeah, that's true. And R3D Esports, they are spotted. They're trying to spot some players, but you know what, guys? You are very close to the team of North Esports. They are doing their rotation. If they're going to spot it, Joker, if he's going to spot some players, maybe they are going to get some knock because one player is doing rotation by using a bike. If you're doing a rotation with a bike, you get some speed, but it didn't give efficient enough cover because the bullets are going to connect you a lot. And right now, NextGen Esports also trying to get some knocks. They also spotted some players of North Esports who are doing their rotation. But Joker having a mini 14 and he spotted Adil. Adil just running in the open and he's in a big trouble. And if we are talking about big trouble, Hellraisers Snake coming into action, knocked down players as well. And meanwhile, Bablu has also knocked some players of team sides and they really want to get some kills. But sorry, it's 247 Gaming. Lucky is not stopping, knocked out Dani as well as killed him instantly. And 247 Gaming knocked out Pikachu. Oh my god. Team Bablu just take an exit at 14th position.
Oh my goodness. You know, this is what I've been telling about. You taking fights outside the circle kind of throws you off the bat when you have to get inside, find yourselves a good position, and there you go. Before they even realize, Team Bablu have been shown the way to the lobby, and this is heartbreaking. You know, Team 247. This time, Lucky, Wasif, Gaming, and Ummi. These are 4 players. I guess Wasif is one new addition that I see him. He was a substitute, now he's playing, and during the finals, that's a very ballsy move to make. You bring out your sub during the finals. That's that's going to raise eyebrows, and you better have to perform because you have to answer back to your fans. And hopefully, I just hope Wasif really works out for the team. But right now, as things stand, the funny part is that Professor from ZARAR is still alive, but Team Bablu and Team Fool are gone.
Oh, so Professor, why his name is Professor? Now I got it, because he know how to survive at this situation, because the zone is taking very hard shift and just take towards the southern side of the school, and team side spotted down some players as well. And oh my god, F4 in a big trouble. Ghost trying to connect some shot but didn't able to, and Vegeta knocked out a player of freestyle. Morte is on his feet, and he is going to convert that knock into kill. And Baba just cooking a nade. If this nade is going to work out, he's going to get an easy knock, and it did the damage, only 19 damage, but I think so. Vegeta is also cooking a nade, and maybe the nade is so precise, and yep, he got a knock. And Portal Esports in a very good position.
Yeah, absolutely. Portal Esports, despite the fact that they have lost out on Aladdin, they are playing on all cylinders. All the players are stepping up, but the circle, that's taken a shift towards the Potato Hills. And 247 Gaming, like we mentioned, are in the center of it. They're looking promising, but Blade, oh my goodness. Portal Esports, well, they surely know how to take those fights. They got those 2 kills from here. They are also engaging elsewhere. We have North Esports, Hamzo really playing his heart out. Raja from Team PKVIRUS has been knocked out over here. Rana, Rator, and Bhuto. It all comes down to these 3 lads. But is Raja going to get that revive? Yes, certainly he is. But, taking a look at the map feed that I have for myself, so we have the players of 247 already sitting on the tippity top of the mountain hill over here in the Potato Hills, like we mentioned. I love to call. But what we have in front of our screens is the fight between Team PKVIRUS and Team Oxy.
Yeah, that's true. But Oxy, they lost 1 player and they are playing with only 3 men. So this right now, they're only down to 2 members. And I think so. Bhutto, oh my god. Trinidad, where are you looking? Maybe he's just trying to spot some players of PKVIRUS on the other side, but Bhutto just do a backstab, and Walter is the last man surviving, and Ratho is also there to give a little bit cover to his teammates, and Waltrock surviving on very low HP. He's the last member, and right now PKVIRUS, they just have to do a rush, and they are going to get easy kill. And meanwhile, F4 Esports take an exit at the 13th position, and TUF and 247 Gaming, they are also having a good fight between them.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just saw Zaidan kind of exploded himself, and well, all the big names, all the big teams are being taken down so early, and that has been such a bad start, and for all these teams, and certainly not where they want to be. But talking about the big guns, we still have Portal Esports, we still have Oxy over there, but just that one player, Voltrox, and it just might be any moment right now that the push is going to come in. Bhutto is already charging him onto him, and the smokes have been deployed. All Bhutto has to do is just press in, and I think they are oblivious of the fact that Voltrox is the last player surviving. That's the reason why they're not going in for a whole push. But let's see what is Voltrox up to, and he's just shifting directions, trying to spray down a couple of bullets, but there you go. Rana will put him down to his misery, and Team Oxy, they also bite the dust very early on to the game being eliminated at the 12th position.
Yeah, but look at the zone hits. Again, taking very, very good hard shift. And the team ZARAR Esports, the professor, the last man surviving for the team, he's still surviving and he's inside the zone. And TUF Edgar, if this nade is going to work out for him, he's going to get 1 or 2 knocks. He's just thrown a grenade towards the side of 247 Gaming, but not a single knock come here. And 247 Gaming just trying to do the same thing. They are also throwing some grenades. And oh my god, if the nade of Umi working out. And we can see the red zone is here. As you just mentioned, the players from the Pakistan region, they know that how to use some grenades, and yet they are doing the same. And meanwhile, Hellraisers Snaker again coming into action, knocked out a player of Team SCYTES Phobia, and Team Lucky spotted down a player of TUF. Big got knocked out, as well as Venom. So right now TUF in a big trouble.
Yes, TUF is in a whole world of trouble. 247 players, they are not putting anything behind. They are all going marching in, and a few confirmations coming in as well. And now we have the hell breaking loose over here. Abu taking down the players of Hellraisers, and Hamzo is on the receiving end. Tarzan getting a finish onto his R3D, but there you have Lucky. They try to jump, and that will be his demise as he gets taken down. Edgar really holding onto his horses alongside Thor. Manages to take down Gaming as well. Umi being the last member surviving. Thor has been taken down from elsewhere. That is a deal from NextGen Esports. And well, there you go. 247 Gaming have been eliminated, and TUF did suffer a lot of casualties over there. Edgar just being the final player surviving from his squad, and now he knows that the other enemies are wary of their positions. They know where he exactly is, but Reaper has managed to spot down the players of Team Freestyle. Malik, he is prone down behind his vehicle, but the legs, if they are visible at all, are gonna be taken down. But Koost, he is on a next different role today as he's taking players after players, just to be stopped by Rana from Team PKVIRUS.
Yeah, that's true. And NextGen Adil is also trying to throw some smoke grenades so that he can make some extra cover, because meanwhile his teammates is just trying to loot the crates. They just got eliminated them, but NextGen Weekend just throwing a 300 IQ gameplay just inside the vehicle, trying to spot some players inside the smoke as well. And Weekend having a 0 kill, but still he's just giving a good cover. But Professor spotted out and taken exit at the 10th position. ZARAR Esports eliminated at the 10th position. And oh my god, Rathor just giving revive to player Rana, because he just got knocked out, and they are in a big trouble because all the teams, they are very close to each other. And the thing is, they are playing on the edge. Nobody is inside the center. R3D Esports, they are having a good chance to move inside the circle, as well as North Esports. But Malik is still surviving for his team, and TUF Edgar is on very low health, just giving his skill to play zone, and TUF taken exit at the 9th position.
Yeah, they certainly take that exit over here. TUF having a shaky start, I must say. Just those 3 kills, 9 kills. Well, this is still the first game, but right now, as things are, NextGen Esports engaging against PKVIRUS. Butto being taken down from that grenade coming in from the players of NextGen, but the remainder 2 players that we have over here, Rathor and Rana, they have shrouded themselves inside the smoke over here. But how long are they gonna stay? That is definitely gonna be the question. The 6th circle is gonna start closing in right now, and well, Rathor managed to get a knock onto its coast. He is trying to spot out other players as well, but we have to see if he can actually get the chicken dinner. He also has to enter inside the circle right now. Players from Team PKVIRUS, they are fighting their way in, and well, you shouldn't have taken those shots. Now that you've revealed your position, I believe team number 13, that is Team NextGen, is right. We're going to wait for you. And now PKVIRUS, oh my goodness, they are in for the ram in, but can they actually do that, or they will be taken down? Yes, they have been taken down, this time by Vegeta and Joker taking down Sensei. Fights happening left, right and center. Rato will however get that confirmation onto its Goose Blast before getting taken off himself.
Yeah, that's true, but look at this great wall of smoke which NextGen Esports just built it in, and yup, they are having a very nice cover, but not Esports. Sensei just got knocked out, Maxi giving revive to his teammates, and Portal Esports, they are down to only 3 members. They already have 3 kills, but we have left with only 8 teams, and Reaper just get a knock for his team and knocked out a player of North Esports, and who is no, and I think so that they are going to convert that knock into kill, but let's see how this is going to happen. But okay, one more team just got eliminated, and which is Freestyle Esports taken in at the 8th position. We have left with only 7 teams and 20 players are alive. The 6th circle is there, and all the teams are playing in the edge. R3D looking very confident. Team SCYTES as well, they are having 3 members surviving for them, and meanwhile Team PKVIRUS taken exit at the 7th position.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, oh my goodness, Team Red, they are playing really well. They've managed to get themselves to the top 6 and a decent amount of kills. And North Esports have also stepped up. And Joker, we can see him getting a few knocks onto which the players of North Esports know, being on the receiving end. But if you take a look at the circle and how the players are positioned, well, Portal Esports does have a good chance, but they have to play their cards right. And Reaper being taken down instantly. Blade also finished off. And just as I say it, the cast is, as you call it, they have been eliminated. But Hellraisers HR, they are also going to face the brink of, getting exited from the lobby over here. But the players of Team Red, they are peppering down a few bullets over there, but nothing doing a lot of damage out there. But Sensei has been spotted down by Shaw. He will definitely get that knock.
Yeah, that's true, but North Esports in a big trouble because the last man surviving for his team is Maxi, and they already lost one player. 2 players are just got knocked down. Maxi have to give a revive to his teammates, but Portal Esports, Reaper, who just got knocked out, got an revive, and they are down to 2 members, and they are going to have a good fight. But meanwhile, Reaper got knocked out. This is a commentator curse, and Vegeta is the last man surviving for his team, and we are down to only 15 players are alive, and only R3D Esports, they are very close to the zone. Except any other team, they are quite far away.
Yeah, absolutely. And Red Esports, well, they are going to have a good start into the show tonight. And, well, let's see if they can manage to get a chicken dinner. It can go either ways. Oreo managing to find out Joker, one player of Team Red being already knocked out. Vegeta's vehicle exploded, and over there, he gets eliminated. 5th position, 4 points, 4 kills. Not too bad. I think that's going to be consistent over there. But, oh my goodness, look at next-gen players. Oreo was taking a few shots over there, but he was oblivious of the fact that Walker was still present. Weekend coming in with a trade fire, but does he have enough time to go for that revive? Because the more he is gonna delay, the more difficult it is gonna be in the final circuits. And Tarzan from Team SCYTES, he's playing on the back lines right now. He's not making a lot of noise. He's just creeping around. Walker's kill has been confirmed. Red has 2 players surviving. Shaw does manage to finish off KMO, and Maxi taking a knock onto it. Shaw, and there you go. As we watch, Red Esports also have been eliminated.
Yeah, and we are down to only 3 teams: NextGen Esports, North Esports, as well as Team SCYTES. Phobia just got eliminated, Abud got knocked out, and Tarzan is the last man surviving for the Team SCYTES. North Esports, we have 2 members, and NextGen Esports, Weekend is the last hope for his team. But meanwhile, NextGen Esports take an exit at the 3rd position with 7 kills. We are down to only 3 players. SCYTES, Tarzan is the last hope. North Esports having 2 players. They slowly and steadily. Tarzan is a very venomous snake right now. Maybe he can spot some players very easily, and this is the time North Esports can spot the last player of Team SCYTES and get this chicken into their favor. But maybe Tarzan can also do a clutch, and the players of North Esports are throwing some random grenades, and if any single grenade got connected, and I think so that maybe at that situation Team SCYTES take an exit at the 2nd position.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now what's really crucial is that Tarzan's position has been compromised. The damage ticker has been shown, and now North Esports are just gonna go all guns blazing, charging onto him. But that's the team merit of you just pushing blindly. Tarzan manages to take one down. Can he go for the chicken dinner? Oh, I think yes, he does. And there you go. North Esports have been eliminated, and Team SCYTES, what a game, what a way to be back. And right off the bat, taking the chicken dinner, and that was a clutch.
Yeah, that was a clear clutch, and Tarzan showed the perfect dominance and just take chicken dinner for his team in the first game. And you know what? That I really want to see that in the first game as well. And at this moment, I am thinking that maybe R3D Esports or NextGen Esports going to take a chicken dinner because they are having a man advantage. And if we have the MVP, Tarzan is getting that MVP title, having 5 kills with 864 damage, 26 minutes 13 seconds survival time, with a distance cover of 5.52 kilometers.
Yeah, absolutely. Team SCYTES, Tarzan, he deserves this. The way he played, I mean, that was a very lovely clutch. But we still have to accept that there were mistakes mistakes committed from the players of North Esports. Yes, you got the damage in, but why push? And even if you're pushing, push from two directions. Why push one after the other? They could have just waited. Both of them pushed at the same time. One of them even being knocked out. The second player could have easily got that trade off, but that was not the case. And the players just got a bit excited over there, and they had to pay off. And well, kudos to Taras in clutching that one out. And team sides, right from the get-go, they were focusing on the positions, alright? They were trying to establish a good position in the final circle, and once they did have it, they went guns blazing. And well, there you go, the chicken dinner coming in for themselves. And with that, let's take a look at the top 5 players, in fact, over here that are going to be joining Tarzan in the list.
Okay, we have 247 Lucky also having 5 kills with 757 damage, and he just connected 4 headshots. It's insane. And we have SCYTES Ghost also there with 3 kills, and North Esports Maxi having 3 kills with almost 650 damage, and Portal Esports Vegeta also having 3 kills with almost 455 damage. But we have 2 players from the same team SCYTES, and how many kills for the whole team have?
I mean, something, I guess, around 12 or 13, or maybe even more, or could be even less. We don't know. We will get to see that when the map standings come out. But today's Erangel, the first Erangel, if we have to sum it up, it was all about how the circle made those ships in all those curveballs that were thrown. For a moment, we thought we might get a Pachinki circle, but that's where our hearts broke, and it went all the way down to the eastern side. Then I thought maybe Potato Hills, but no, that was also not the case. But right now, let's take a look at the match summary to see how the stats have been used out, how those utilities have been used by the teams. And smokes and grenades, 230, that's a good number. 67 knocks, out of which 56 were confirmed. Could have been a better ratio over here. Total headshots, that is 30. 3 grenade kills, so nothing much to worry about.
Yeah, that's when not a single airdrop got looted. So the players are relying, the players are relying on the basic guns just like M4, AKM, M762. They know that if they are going for the to loot airdrop, maybe they are going to waste their time, because they know that if we are using these guns, we can knock some players as well. And yep, they did the same. But the thing is, 247 Lucky, the total headshots are 13, and he's having 4 headshots. My God.
I mean, that's a number over there. But yes, let's take a look at the map standing and see how things have fed out for all these players in the map of Erangel. We have SCYTES. Okay, so 12 was not the number, it was just 9. It was just those 2 players stepping on all cylinders and playing their hearts out, courtesy to which they got the chicken dinner. The second position is taken by the players of North Esports, 8 kills for them and 22 points. Third position by NextGen Esports with 17 points, and so on. I really thought Portal Esports might just win this one out. And even Hellraisers, with the way Freestyle started off, I really thought that this could have been their game as well. But, on the bottom half, we see a lot of disappointments.
Yeah, that's true. F4 Esports is there. Team Oxy as well as Fool Esports and Team Bablu. Yep, Team Bablu got, I can say, 5 points for the first game. It's nice, but they taken very early exit. They just have to focus on the placement point as well as how they're going to move inside the zone in the next map, because next map is Sanhok, and you know what? You're going to take very early fight. We can see in the map of Sanhok, because the area is very short, and you're forced to take some fights as well.
Yes, absolutely. We will be continuing this discussion. We will also be having our second map of Sanhok coming in. But before we do that, we will be heading out for a short little break, and on the other side, we have Sanhok for you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the PUBG Mobile Club Open False Play 2020 Regional Pakistan Finals, which is sponsored to you by Oppo F15. Lightning fast, endless fun. And talking about being fast, let's just head into the game. And I'll have to tell you guys that the flight path trajectory that we had just now was from Sammy towards Hartin. And the circle, Phoenix, this is a new circle that I'm witnessing, and I would not be surprised if it goes all the way down to Sammy.
Yeah, that's true. And you just have to notice one more thing, that freestyle again inside the circle. They don't want to do some early rotation, as well as Team Bablu are also happy because they just landed at the favorable position, which is Painan, and which is inside the zone. So I think so they just have upper hand with the team. If any team just come outside the zone and take rotation from the nearby area of Painan, they can spot them and get some easy knocks. But look at the area of the Paradise Resort. We can see three teams, Full Esports, Team Oxy, as well as North Esports. They are very close to each other, and I'm not going to be a little shocked, or maybe I'm not going to be shocked if any of the teams are going to be engaged in an early fight.
Yeah, certainly. Early fights are inevitable. And, talking about the Northeastern teams, we have Oxy, Fool, and North Esports, like you mentioned. But yes, they are going to have some trouble entering inside the circle because we have the players of Team SCYTES that have taken control over the bootcamp area. But, talking about how this entire circle is going to pan out, I have no idea because this is kind of the first time we are witnessing such a circle. It can go either ways. We can also get a rune circle. But what really comes into essence in Sanhok, I have told that time and again, it's about knowing when to shoot your bullets because there are certain areas where you know your enemy is in front of you, but you have to make sure that are you in a good position? Do you have good cover? If you get knocked, can you get that revive? You have to make make sure of all these factors and also have a very, very good position in try to make those high ground plays, try to stay uphill, and yes, and be very careful while you are engaging against your opponent. But things like right now as they are, we have the players of PKVIRUS. They have dropped off just beside ruins, and then we have the players of NextGen Esports who are in Sammy, and followed by team Freestyle. They are at Nakam. So these are the teams that are going to have a good time making those rotations, but let's see which is that one team who comes out taking the chicken dinner.
Yeah, that's true. But right now, if we talk about the team TUF, they are having a good and happy rotation because they are not a single team in front of them except Team SCYTES if they are going to rotate near the area of boot camp. But I think so they are quite happy right now. They're just collecting some basic loots, and they are TUF Vic as well as one more player are inside the zone. Thor just trying to move inside the zone, taking northern rotation, northern area of the quarry. But 247 Gaming still in the compounds area trying to loot there, and I think so if they are going to do some late rotation in the first and second zone of Sanhok, they are going to be very happy. But Fool Hassan just taken tuk-tuk and he's just using a vehicle.
I mean, is he calling for his own death? I do not know because this vehicle is actually funny. I'll tell you why. First of all, it's very slow. Second of all, it's very open. And third, it's a delicate darling. So you have to be very careful when you are using it. Lately, we have seen a lot of teams actually going in for those vehicles. A lot of teams are resorting to the bikes that we have, and they use it to perfection. Even a few usage of Ronnie pickup trucks that are seen these days around. But that's all to create the cover fire for in the final circles. But right now, Team Fool, they are already in an engagement with the players of North Esports, and Sensei, he is in a lot of trouble because two players, that is Charlie and Bunny, have already pushed on towards him.
Yeah, that's true. But Amir is just giving a good cover to his team, who is just very near to the players of Full Esports. Charlie taking some damage, but now he's just on 75% HP, and I think so. Oh my God, Hamzo just taken knock of Full Charlie, and meanwhile Sensei also got knocked out. Charlie need and revive, but Sensei, they are just converted that knock into a kill, and Hasnan knocked out the players of North Esports. At this moment, North Esports looking in a big trouble because only one player, Amin, is the last man surviving for his team, and Groot has still spotted him down, trying to knock him as well, but unsuccessful in that. Okay, but the thing is, Bunny did his work and eliminate the whole team of North Esports and already got 3 kills, got the domination title as well. And Full Esports, they are very happy because we just hit the 5-minute mark and they got 4 kills.
I mean, what do I say? North Esports, they had a very good game in the first game, and now they got eliminated right off the start. And that's quite surprising. We have just two players playing from PKVIRUS. I believe you're not even allowed to play with 2 players, but I guess the other player just could not make it into the lobby. But despite that fact, let's talk about Team Freestyle. Alright, so they did manage to get a few good kills in the first game, and now Malik has started off with a knock onto its players of NextGen. Adil definitely being on the receiving end. Weekend will be going in for the revive, but will it come in the right nick of time? That is the question of the hour over here. Monte already switching to FPP mode, lobbing that grenade into perfection, but will that connect? But Kimo does find the knock onto its ZARAR's Professor as everything goes haywire. All the fights erupting out, and there you have Adil trying to keep on the spray, keep on the momentum rolling over there. Monte will be finding Adil, will take him very, very low, and he's been taken down by mid from ZARAR. So 3 squads are fighting amongst each other, and there you can see Weekend already being eliminated, Monte also being in the receiving end, and NextGen Esports, another big name, has been taken off.
Yeah, that's true, and the game Freestyle is showing is very, very good. Again, they are coming into action, engaging some in fights in a very early stage, and they got some kills as well. But ZARAR Esports did a very perfect third party, collected 3 kills for themselves. Basically, they just steal that kills from the team of Freestyle, and right now they're just falling back. And you know what? This is a very good decision. You just steal 3 kills. You have 3 kills in a very early stage. You just have to back off and don't take a fight with the team Freestyle, because they know that this team is very, very aggressive. They have the experience and their gun power is insane. And yep, they did the same thing. And right now, ZARAR just falling back and just controlling the compounds, the individual compounds near the Sami area. And they are looking quite confident. And we left with only 12 teams, 46 players are there. And we just hit the 7-minute marks. 2 teams taken very early exit. And the teams are North Esports as well as NextGen Esports. But Team PKVIRUS, only 2 players are there, Bhotu and Zardari, and I'm curious that which position they are going to take an exit. What do you think? Yeah,
that can happen. But you know, ZARAR, they did have a bad start in the first game, but now they've picked up themselves really well. And I also forgot to mention another factor. Do not ever overextend your fights. If you are engaging, just get it done. Either just get it done or just disengage, because every single moment you are trying to overextend that particular fight, someone on the sidelines, he just might be hiding beside you, will try to capitalize on the situation, and that has happened a lot of times in Sanhok, and a lot of teams have fallen as a victim to it. But now, as things stand, we have the players of Team SCYTES. They did land off at boot camp, but right now they are finding themselves almost in the center of the circle. Players from Team Bablu have not even moved an inch from Painan, and eyes definitely will be on them, because let's be real, let's be honest, and let's be brutal. This rivalry that they have with Team Full, did kind of end up in Team Bablu's favor, but at the cost of what? They could not get inside the circle. They just got those 4 kills, and apart from that, nothing. So in fact, if you know that there's a team waiting for you to hunt you down, maybe take another route. Think of the bigger picture. Try to go for some other routes. Try to make a quick early rotation. Try to get the center of the entire circle. Try to hold it off, because we know that Team Bablu has that killing prowess. But right now, as things are, PUBG Esports, they are playing from the edges. Let's see how they are going to fare out.
Yeah, that's true, and they are very near to the team of R3D Esports, and I think so they are going to have a clash while they are moving inside the zone. But the first zone is going to shrink in, and we are going to witness where is the second zone is going to take a shift, and let's see, it is going to, okay, it's again taking a centralized shift. All the teams are inside zone except Full Esports, Portal Esports, as well as R3D Esports. So right now, Portal Esports is thinking that maybe they are just a little far away. They are 700 meters away from the zone. They're going to have a good rotation if they are not going to face any single team in front of them. Full Esports, they are also outside the zone. They also have to do some a rotation. But if we're talking about, you're talking about the team Bablu. They are still inside the zone. I think so. They are not going to move a single inch. And TUF again taking a fight with the team of 247, and we have the airdrop true in front of them, and we are having a OM. And every single time when I saw OM, I asked the same question. Is this the right choice if you're choosing a OM in the Sanhok map?
Depends, you know, because in Sanhok things are really kind of constricted, kind of concise, but if you know how to, you know, shoot your weapon, can really work out in your favor. But that's a really ballsy move coming in out there from the players of Team 247. But Danny will be finding Thor over here, and TUF, they were aiming elsewhere. They were trying to take down 247, but are in the receiving end. But Vic will definitely respond, and Venom takes down another player of 247, that is Lucky, and now he will go in for that revive. But before that, I would have loved to see if he kind of went in for a smoke, dropped one in, but no, the players of TUF, they are marching down the lines. They want to take down the players of 247, but they have to be quick, they have to be fast, or else the players of Team Bablu might just capitalize on the situation.
Yeah, that's true. You don't have to overextend your fight in the map of Sanhok, and yep, TUF just doing the same thing. They're just moving in front of the players of 247 Gaming, and we can see the R3D Esports just doing their rotation by using a boat, and I think so Portal Esports, they are doing the same. So they're just having a good time with all the players they have, and I think so they are going to move towards the Nakam area, towards the western area of the Nakam, and only PKVIRUS are very close to them. But we talk about that team, they only have 2 players with them, and right now TUF having a good fight with the team of 247 Gaming. Gaming just got knocked out by the team of 247 Gaming, and the whole squad is inside a single compound, and TUF Thor getting a knock for his team, and Edgar also got knocked out by the whole team, and Lucky surviving on very low XP, and Venom just got knocked him.
What is going on? I mean, Lucky, before being taken down, he did so much damage onto the players of Team TUF. I mean, it was just the last man Vic who was surviving, and yes, he manages to get that clutch, and with that, 247 Gaming have been eliminated, and look at the HP that Thor was surviving, and just a second late, and he could have been finished off. And well, Team TUF making those serious moves out there, taking down the players. And well, Purple Esports with a classic waterways route. But no, the woes for Team TUF are not yet done. The players of Team Bablu might just push in any single moment, and oh my goodness, a lot of damage has already been dished out. Team Wolf trying to push inside the compound. Where are the grenades? Why aren't they being thrown? I'm waiting for those grenades to come in, but the retaliation grenades are up here. There you go, Danny taking down Thor, and there you go, Vic has also been finished, and Team Bablu off to a very good start.
Yeah, that's true, and the third party just gave them a good morale boost, as well as they got the momentum. They got 3 kills for themselves, and this is the perfect aggression I need from the Team Bablu side. They're just waiting when the fight is going to be finished between the Team 247 Gaming and the players of TUF, and yep, they just used that into their favor. They already got 3 kills, and they are inside the zone. Let's see which position the zone is going to take a shift, and okay, Bablu are quite happy. They are in the center of the area, and every single team, they are in the edge of the zone. So I think so they are in a big trouble right now.
Well, the teams on the western side are in a big trouble, but now Portal Esports now have a choice to make a decision. They can go all the way towards the Bantai area, and maybe enter inside from that side, or maybe from Camp Charlie, whatever suits you right. But Team Red, if they are on the shorelines, if they kind of sense even that there is a boat somewhere lurking around you, then that has to be Portal Esports. And this has happened on numerous multiple occasions that they've gone in, and sometimes it has favored them, and sometimes they've just been blown up into smithereens. But right now, the players of ZARAR, they are also trying to get the center of the location. Team Bablu, they've got good compounds, and well, now they've been spotted. Team Bablu does know that something might happen, so they are being alerted, they are alarmed. Let's see, can Team Bablu get that first chicken dinner?
Yeah, that's true, but maybe they got sandwiches between 2 teams, just 2 team sides, as well as ZARAR Esports. Ghost has taken a high amount of damage, and he's surviving on 40% HP, and Hellraisers, they are also inside the zone trying to gatekeep for the teams who are outside the zone. But I don't think so that any the single team outside the zone except Portal Esports as well as R3D Esports, they all are doing their rotation. But The thing is, all the teams are very close to each other, and this is only the third zone, and we have lived with only 10 teams. 37 players are there. But I'm quite happy for the team PUBG Esports. They do some late rotation, and that late rotation just favoring them, because not a single team in front of them. They can rotate very easily and quite happily, and I think so maybe they are going to get the chicken dinner if the zone is going to favor them again and again.
Yeah, let's see what is going to happen right now. I'm kind of waiting. This time around things are pretty slow, because in Sanhok we have seen action all the way from the start till the end, but it was just a few squads being wiped out. Just by a few, it's just 5. Just kidding. Anyways, right now, ZARAR, oh my goodness, to range, will find a knock on towards a booth, and team sides, a team that was looking really promising in the first game, getting those chicken dinner, have managed to lose out on one of their own men. But to range, he's been knocked as well, but he will certainly get the revive, and Professor did lob that smoke in. I still remember Professor's amazing play that he had made while, just when a nade came in, he just closed the door. As easy peasy. That's how you block it. But he's going for the revive, and the players of ZARAR, they are on the back lines. They have to come in. They are looking into different directions. So let's see how this game fares out for this particular team.
Yeah, that's true. But these teams are very close to each other, and right now, team sides Ghost is lobbing a grenade towards the side of Oxy, and yep, he got a knock, and Uzem just got knocked out. Ghost, he's have to be thrown down because he can get spotted down very easily, and yep, the same thing happened. Voltrox taking a knock, and Oxy Destroyer. Oh my god, he just applying an incident. He's surviving on 40% HP, and he can spot down very easily. And Trinidad as well as Voltrox marching towards the players of team sides. They know that they are left with only 3 teams, and Phobia knocked out Trinidad, and yeah, in a retaliation fire, he also got knocked out. Oxy, they are survived. They have only 2 members. Trinidad, maybe he can get revive as well, but team sides Tarzan is the last man surviving for his teammates, and this man can do a clutch very easily, and I want to see a clutch coming from his side.
Yeah, of course. But team sides and team Oxy, this is going to be one hell of a fight. And Voltrox are going all in, and he just wants to eliminate the players of team sides over here. Uzem from team Oxy has already taken an exit over here. Trenda trying to lob that grenade into perfection, and we'll have to see if it connects. It does not connect, but still the kill has been confirmed. But right now, the members of team Oxy, that's a good disengagement from them. They knew that they've made too much noise. Now they're backing off. Yes, they lost on one of their players, but still they can live with that. And if they keep on continuing, get inside the circle, prioritize the zone, and make sure not to shoot any more bullets outside the circle, they might just enter in. But the players of team Bablu are waiting right for them.
Yeah, that's true. And you know what? Except ZARAR Esports, every single team is outside the zone. So at this moment, ZARAR Esports, they have a very, very good chance. They are very lucky if they are going to get some easy kills, and they have to capitalize on that situation. Every single team have to move inside the zone. FS Baba just spotted down the players of R3D Esports trying to connect some shot as well, and yep, he did, but a very little damage he did to the players of R3D Esports, and they are going to back off, and I don't think so that they are going to engage the fight outside the zone. The first thing is you have to prioritize is have to move inside zone. PKVIRUS, they are trying to spot some players as well, and Malik as well as Baba, they are here for their team, and Lag is very low health, and Futto just also taken some damage, surviving on 60% HP. But meanwhile, team sides take an exit at the 10th position, and Hellraisers, they are coming into action.
Yes, certainly. But right now, the players of Team Hellraiser, Snaker, has to step up. He has to play his best PUBG Mobile game that he has done in quite some time. But as things stand, Team Freestyle, they are making their way inside the circle, making a long rotation perhaps. And Black just has that 2 first aids for himself. And let's see how he plays out in this particular game. But right now, Walker will be taking down Aladdin over there. And well, Portal Esports, they did choose the southern route from the waterways, and all they have is Vegeta now for their team, the last solo member surviving. And as long as you're consistent, I have nothing much to worry about. Try to make it into the top 5 with say 6-7 kills. You're doing good, lad. But Voltrox from Moxie is here, human. He's taking down players after players after players, and there you go, Voltrox entering into a domination spree over there. But members of Team Bablu, they know that the players of Red have to come inside the circle. They are gonna capitalize on the situation. Let's see, can they manage to take down a player or two, or can they just wipe out the whole squad?
Yeah, that's true. But Team Wolf also taking some damage, and Team Oxy Voltrox, he is not stopping knockdown Bablu Dani, and I don't think so that he's going to convert that knock into kill, because Dani just taken cover of the rock, and we have left with 9 teams, and Teen Wolves also coming into domination, confirmed 3 kills for himself, and I'm talking about 24 players are there. FS Baba trying to spot some players of R3D Esports, and yep, he did, and he's just trying to connect some shot. Anubis taken, okay, he just taken a very little damage. Walker just trying to fall back, and I don't think so that he's going to engage in the fight, because they are outside the zone, and Walker, he is engaging in the fight. Knock down FS Black, and I think so he's going to convert that kill. Again, just pin down Black, and don't want to leave that kill, and yep, he is looking very confident, and I think so that he is going to do that, but let's see, time is going to tell. And meanwhile, Oxy Destroyer, Team Oxy, they are hungry for some kills. Knock down the players of Bablu, and Team Wolf get knocked out, and they still have 3 players. I think so that they, Team Wolf getting a revive.
Yeah, that might happen, but right now with the way the circle has thrown that curveball, a lot of teams have to rotate in, and Team Wolf, they're in a good position. But right now, Baba has spotted down Walker. Walker is barely surviving with the sliver of HP over there, but Baba, he will be using that first aid, and there you go. Walker has been eliminated, and Red Esports will be taking an exit, and Freestyle do realize that fact, but they also do understand that they also can't get inside the circle. Just that one first aid, if Baba can pop it up in the right nick of time, after this the 6th circle is gonna be pressing on, and that is where all the damage is being gonna dished out on you. And PKVIRUS, they have been eliminated, and Baba did find one first aid, but I don't think he's gonna succeed in that, and he will just get eliminated alongside the players of Hellraisers, and courtesy to that one first aid, he did manage to survive just one position longer, and that's gonna ensure some good kills. But right now, the players from Team Bablu, they are also in a lot of trouble. Team Oxy, they have been eliminated. Voltrox, he was playing out of his mind, but right now he has been finished off. Zibian from Team Bablu is trying to get inside the circle, but right in front of him are the players from Team Fool, but he should have taken that first aid, did not go for it, and applying those bandages, and Charlie has certainly heard him, and let's see if Zibian can survive just a bit longer, because he also has to get inside the circle in 5 seconds, but does he have enough time? That's the big question.
Yeah, that's true, and we have left with 4 teams, 10 players out there, and Fool Esports as well as ZARAR Esports. All the 4 members are alive for both of the team, but meanwhile, Portal Esports as well as Bablu in a big trouble, and yep, the same thing happens. Zibian just given his skill to play zone, taken an exit at the 4th position, and right now we have left with only 3 teams. ZARAR Professor trying to connect his shot towards the team members of the Fool Esports, and they are inside the zone, and ZARAR Esports playing in the edge. If the zone is going to favor ZARAR Esports, then maybe they are going to capitalize on this chicken dinner, but the thing is, the most venomous snake is this Portal Esports Vegeta.
Yeah, he can be, and I love it, you know, being the last member surviving, making yourself and your team enter the top 3. That's a good run, and he's done most of the job, and now we know we all humans, and we are all greedy. We obviously would want to aim for the top, and if Vegeta plays his cards right, he certainly can get that. He just has to let the players of Team ZARAR engage, but no, that's not gonna happen, as he's getting taken down. It has been brought down to a 4v4 fight where one of the players of ZARAR has been knocked out. It all comes down to the players of Team Fool, who are charging in, marching down the lines, looking for a chicken dinner. Now they've gotten a good position inside the circle. All they have to do is just wait for the players of ZARAR to push in. Professor trying to take a few shots. 10 kills for this team. Myth has managed to take down Husnain. Oh, what just happened? Who won the game? And there you go. Fool Esports have been eliminated out of the blue. Team ZARAR has managed to win this game with a lot of kills.
What just happened? A single grenade eliminated the whole team at the 2nd position. ZARAR Esports taking its second dinner. What just happened? What just happened? Still, I'm little confused.
You are a little confused. I am absolutely, wondering what could have led to that play over there. And we will definitely talk about it. But right now, I'm taking a look at the MVP, ZARAR Smith. 6 kills, 627 damage, and 23 minutes of survival time, just 4 kilometers of distance covered. And ZARAR did everything right. right this time around. You know, before the fight against Team Fool, they had almost around 10 kills. Now that they've wiped the entire squad, it's 14.
Yeah, I think so. It's 15. Maybe they got the kill of Portal Esports Vegeta as well. They got 15 kills, and the thing is, they got the chicken dinner. They didn't perform that well in the previous match, but they showed the perfect and the controlled aggression. You just every single time you just mention that they showed the control aggression and got the chicken dinner.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, the first of all, one of the players of ZARAR was initially knocked, but despite that fact, with just 3 players, they managed to clutch it out. And now let's take a look at the top 5 players that are gonna be joining our lad over here, that is Myth. Will be Teen Wolf from Bablu. He was a very good 4 kills and nothing much to scoff about. But I still expect a good positioning from Team Bablu. Derange also coming into the fray. 10 kills I can see from here. And Voltrox, oh my goodness, this guy had gone like to, you know, Super Saiyan mode. You know, just for like 30-40 seconds, he went in after knocks, after knocks, after knocks. Just got those 600 damage in that span of time. But right now we have Walker from Team Red. We have him taking 3 kills over there. 429 damage. That's a decent outing.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, if you're getting some knocks for your teammates, you have to convert that knocks into kills. But Voltrox didn't able to do that, maybe because they already down to 2 members, and he also have to revive his teammates who just got knocked out. So that's why they didn't confirm that knocks into kills. But let's have a look at the match summary. How many kills got confirmed and how many knocks are there? And we have 55 knocks, and out of which only 45 kills got confirmed.
Yeah, I mean, well, 55 knocks and 45 kills. So you can imagine the number of players that have been taken to the circle. And total headshots, we have 8. And smokes and grenades, 54. What is that? Why did you use them at all? You know, 100 could have been, you know, a mediocre smokes and grenades, I believe. But, well, the Pakistani teams love going very, very aggressive, and I won't blame them. That's the style of their meta. That's the way they are supposed to play, and that's how they exactly played. And, well, Team Fool did have the better of, you know, Team ZARAR in the first half of that last fight. But somewhere down the line, Met just went mad, man. He just went all bonkers, and those QBZ knocks, and that's when it started. And just when we thought that we are gonna witness something really out of this world, we did actually witness something really out of this world. One grenade coming in, you know, people were just flying over, and there you go, ZARAR getting that chicken dinner. But right now, let's take a look at the map standings of Sanhok and see how teams have fared off. We have ZARAR taking 13 kills, chicken dinner, 33 points from that one single game. This is gonna give a huge boost. But Fool Esports will be coming second with just 6 kills and 20 points for themselves. Team Bablu, a very decent outing, 8 position points, 6 kills and 14 points for themselves.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what? Freestyle again in the first page of the overall standings capitalized on getting 7 placement points. The thing is, they are showing the consistent performance from their side, but NextGen Esports, 247 Gaming, not Esports, taken very early exit and having 14 and 13 and 12th position.
You know, Phoenix, I believe there's one team missing. That is Team F4.
Oh.
And you're missing out on a game during the finals when you're one of the strongest contender. This is gonna hurt them. And obviously, in the next games that they have, they really need a good chicken dinner, and the remainder of the games being very consistent, because I know even those 7-8 points really matter. And when it comes down to the wire, when it comes down to the last final game, and imagine a situation in an alternate dimension where you have you know, where you miss out on the PMPL just from like 3-4 points, that's where you would be, you know, blaming yourself for not joining the lobby in time. And I do not know what to say right now. Team F4, how could they miss out on this game?
I think so that maybe they are just focusing on the next game to get the chicken dinner, because they lost almost 10 to 12 points.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna hurt them. And now let's take a look at the leaderboards and see how much, honestly, it has hurted them, and how much in good waters are all these players. And well, ZARAR Esports being the leaders overall with 36 points, followed by Team SCYTES and Then we have the players of North Esports chiming in as well, and Fool Esports. They are being consistent. They are getting those kills, and Portal Esports, Red, Bablu, NextGen, they are all in the fray. But these are just those initial matches. We still have 4 more games to go. We have Miramar coming after this. We know how lovely this particular map is, but yes, taking a look down the line, F4 Esports, just that 1 point. 2 games, 1 point. This is gonna haunt them.
Yeah, that's true, and this is not that good because this is the regional finals. You cannot do that mistake, and this is going to cost you a lot. But right now, Team Oxy didn't perform that well. They have only 11 points in total. At the 13th position, maybe didn't perform that well in the first and the second game. They just have to focus on how they're going to perform in the further matches, just like ZARAR Esports. They just learned that in the first game they didn't perform well, but they know that we have to perform well because this is the finals and only top 3 teams are going to qualify for the PMPL 2.
Absolutely. You know, I think we have been talking about this. We have been harping about this. We have been pleading everybody that consistency has always been the key. And let's see if ZARAR manages to keep on that momentum rolling for themselves. But right now, we will be heading for a short little break. And on the other side, we have the map of Miramar coming for you.